Hello. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Would I ever consider being a rando runner? Maybe. Thanks for reset Immunonics. Thanks, Scofario. How am I today? I am okay. Why do I insist on doing all dungeons? Can't I leave some dungeons for the others? No, they're all mine. Other people don't deserve dungeons. Thanks, the resub. Finally did it. Thanks, Lifriel. Hi, everyone. High difference with the run if you had to complete mini dungeons. Lens would be barely any different. Iron Boots, we would just get that on the way to Jabu. Don't think Iron Boots would actually make any kind of significant difference. So we would just kind of stick Ice Cavern in there. GTG would literally just be 30 extra seconds doing a weird shot. So it wouldn't be that much. It's like Lens and Ice Arrows would both add 30 seconds, 45 seconds each. Ice Cavern would add like 3 minutes. Not even 3, 2. Actually, Ice Cavern would give you Serenades. It actually would cause a reroute, actually. Because you probably would do Jabu before water then. You'd probably do like... Yeah, you'd actually put water somewhere different. You'd probably go from forest straight to Ice Cavern, and then Jabu, and then Wrong Warp to GTG, and then Spirit, and then after Spirit you'd actually Serenade to water. Oh, you know what, actually? There's an alternative Wrong Warp we theoretically could do at the end for the credits warp, where we could theoretically use a Lake Hylia cutscene instead of a Hyrule Field cutscene, which would save a save warp. So actually, it would also cut out the save warp we have to do in Spirit. So actually it'd be an interesting route. I think 3-sub norm. Did I figure the post strat out? It's not faster. Like, we came up with the best strat we could, and it just wasn't. Well, I mean, it is faster, it's just not worth it. Like, at best, it was, what was it? Like a 18% chance to save 11 seconds, and a 54% chance to save 6 seconds, I think. Which, it just wasn't worth it. Can I play on the Wii U? It's your birthday. Happy birthday. No. Have better luck then, maybe. But yeah, it just didn't save enough time to be worth it. Too sketchy. But we could Gamba every run. That's all you could think about, huh? Just Gamba. There are no current plans to play Hello Kitty today. There are no current plans to play Hello Kitty tomorrow. Yeah, it could change. Same with Barbie's Horse Adventure. No, I am not going to play the new Hyrule Warriors. I do not have interest in Hyrule Warriors. So I hate fun? Correct. Why are stream streaks a thing? Because Twitch wants you to have FOMO. Can't be missing streams and losing your streak. My goal time is sub 1:06:49, which is the current record time of the next fastest category. And I think it would be cool, really, if all dungeons can be faster. No, after I get my all dungeons goal, I will be doing low percent MST. Thanks, Reset Magical Sandwich. Am I okay? I seem low energy today. Is this unusual? I am fine. You're so bad, thanks. Come on. Do I take sponsors? Rarely. I hate them all. It's always, anytime I get an offer, it's always like so cringe corpo speak. And I'm like, I can't do this. And it's always for some bad mobile game. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Have I had any gambling sponsorships? I don't think so, because I think they probably don't reach out to Twitch streamers, right? I mean, I have gotten an offer from Kick, if that counts. Well, not an offer, a invitation, maybe. They wanted to discuss, I guess, me streaming on Kick. But yeah, I don't think I've gotten any direct gambling sponsorships. I assume they probably don't do that to Twitch streamers, since you can't really do that on Twitch. Notepad++. I would take a Notepad++ sponsorship in a heartbeat. Those bugs are dead. So sad. What about Nintendo sponsorship? A Nintendo sponsorship would likely involve me never being able to play Rando again, or any kind of mod. Really? Why was the camera weird there? No, like you guys know the Nintendo ambassadors thing? Like some people, some streamers who play a lot of Nintendo stuff are like a Nintendo ambassador. And those people like cannot do anything that Nintendo doesn't like. Like no mods, no yeah, they gotta be very like clean with Nintendo. Didn't that stop? I think you're thinking of the old thing Nintendo was doing with YouTube. I forgot the name of it. Nintendo Creators Program, that was it. The Nintendo Ambassadors is different. It's just like some streamers are just like, hey, we like Nintendo, and we want to shill Nintendo all the time. But yeah, I could not do that without sacrificing half of what I do. I don't even think I could use GZ on the stream. Copyright troll for title still around. I haven't gotten it in a while, but it's also, I don't know if it's, I haven't gotten it because I've been avoiding it or because it's actually gone. But yeah, I know that at a previous event I was at, there were people who were on the like Nintendo Ambassador Program thing, and they had to like specifically not be on stream during any section that like had mods or anything on it. So like they actually need to be very careful about that. Things reset reflex. So yeah, it's, and no, I couldn't do that. You do not want to be directly affiliated with Nintendo. Unless you, like, never even plan on doing anything with mods or anything like that. But for me, that'd be pretty bad. You're directly affiliated with Nintendo and you're currently sending ninjas to my house. Wow. Can't believe you do that, Pancake. You'll never be able to hate watch me again, you know. Yeah, the AD timing stuff is done. My run is on the leaderboards now. There is not a new Zelda game today. There's a new Hyrule Warriors game today. I don't care about those. What? Why'd he fly? I don't understand flying with ledges sometimes. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it is fine to finish this run without killing Ganon. Ganon is not a requirement of this category. I'm so confused why that happened. I love getting the worst score. I know why. Because I miscounted. I did 11 hits instead of 9 because I forgot that. Okay. I know why. It's because I'm supposed to normally do 9 hits, but I forgot if I hit the middle one, I get 2 hits in before the weird shot. Which means I only need 7, but I still went with 9, which means that it was too many. That's why. Yeah, and that time I did 10, so I only realized like midway that I miscounted. Read better. Yeah, just read better. I think it's Waffers. Waffer Z. Oh, come on. Yeah, dungeons, really? Dungeons, for the sake of this category, are defined as the ones with blue warps at the end after beating a boss. And there are only 8 of those. You didn't get notified. Twitch notifications strike again. A lot of people use the YouTube notifications for stream notifications because they're actually better. Maybe try that. Hit the bell notification, guys. Bell strats. If I do Shadow Boat again in some category, I'll do Bell strats, which I guess in Hundo. I'll try to. Well, I might do Bell when I do Hundo again. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't want to promise. On just that if you search ZFG Bell, it doesn't mean me failing. Wow, giving away the secrets. Just don't want people to search up all my failures. Speaking of all my failures, you guys know when I posted, a few days ago when I had that run that failed right at the end, and I posted a picture of it on Twitter and just said like, dang, last trick of the run is the hardest trick of the run, and I just posted a picture of like failing it at the end, and then so everyone just thought it was a really cool picture, and then someone drew fan art of it, and it's getting really popular. And got really. Why can I not do this mega side up? And so now a picture of my failure is now getting very popular. And dude, I can't. Why is it so hard? But yeah, here. Let me link it. I also retweeted it. Here. Wow, he beat me. Cool, I see. But yeah, so yet another example of my failures getting notoriety. Very cool. Love when everyone knows about my failures. But no, that picture is actually really cool. Yeah, it is a really cool pick. Yeah, it must be great for you, Pancake. Oh, that was bad. I think the reset lactating wizard. You guys have a lot of interesting usernames. I wonder if there's, like, statistically more than average, like, creative usernames like that in my chat compared to other chats. Or if it's just like this everywhere. Any big mistakes in PB? The general section between Forest and... Why can I not do this? The general section between Forest and Javu was all kind of sloppy. But then outside of that section, almost everything was really good. So that's why I'm practicing this section a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to check the timing of the ISG clip here. Let me just do it right now. Even if it's faster, I'm not sure it'd be worth it, but I should do this before I forget. Yeah, the credits timing stuff is settled. My run is on the leaderboards now. My runs can stop clogging up the pending runs. I checked the pending runs like when I submitted my last run. It was literally 9 or 10 runs pending and they were all me. Okay, 553. I'm just timing the ISG ground clip over the mega flip clip here. Come on. Can't get a good backwalk angle. Dude, the camera pan is actually messing with me here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop if I beat GSR no matter what, because I think if I beat GSR, it's gonna be a good run no matter what. Like at worst, maybe I make one dumb mistake, but getting much lower than that is gonna be difficult no matter what. Okay, that would have been like maybe 1 second faster. Yeah, I'm sure this setup probably can be sped up. But, I also kind of suspect that it's probably not going to be worth it without buffering. Really? Maybe if I just... Could I do this? Could I just eyeball it? I mean, theoretically, I feel like you should be able to just eyeball it. Okay, if that had worked, that would have been like, what, maybe 450, and then... Actually, that would have been like 5 seconds faster. Yeah, it's about the downward speed you get when you press B, which is hard to, like, just kind of know. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't work. You know, okay, I know that it's supposed to be B press on -14, I think. I'm just gonna frame advance this one. Let's see if it works. Or I forget if it's... You know what, let me just do this. Maybe it's not 14? Alright, maybe the setup is more precise. Yeah, it actually looks like... Yeah, minus 12 when you hit the ground. Okay, so this... Okay, so I guess it needs to be earlier than this, because if I do it here, I actually lose the... Okay, you know what, if... This is gonna be too precise. It's not gonna be worth it. I'm giving up on this, but it seems like it has potential to be faster. But realistically, it'll probably be too hard to be that fast. Yeah, maybe with like some kind of mini setup, but I think for now I can just skip it. Maybe I'll look into it again later. Come on. Seems like an easier save than some. Really? I don't think so. Like, considering how little it should save. Like, it looked like it was gonna save 5 seconds with a complete YOLO setup. And like 1 with a more safe setup. Like, I think the hardest stuff I do is stuff on the order of like 15-20 second time saves. Which is much more worth it. Like, I wouldn't be doing DC wrong warp at the end if it saved like 2 seconds. No runs yet. This has been all warm-up practice so far. Maybe try cooldown practice. I don't know if that's that helpful. Really? I hate the 2 signs here. There's 2 signs that the Hess goes right by. That if you target at just the wrong time, you end up targeting them. It's so annoying. Those 2 signs just not being there would actually make it so much easier. The signs are cringe. Also, that's cringe. Same with that. I wouldn't do that in a real run. If I fail in a real run, I switch to a Chew Hiss. You'd roll up the stairs like a little pansy. Hey, that's funny because my PB rolled up the stairs. So what are you saying about my PB, huh? I think it's Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, it was one of the worst mistakes in my PB. Yeah, I should just not make mistakes. I don't know why I bother doing that. The signs, dude. Really? Well, that's bad. Yeah, my PB run was really good, especially like the beginning and the end were really good. Like the first third and the last third were both really good. And then the middle third was eh. Worst part of my current PB was between Forest and Jabu. The section I'm practicing right now. Thanks for the reset, Dr. Lin. Come on. Is that too late? That's too late. Yeah. Yeah, for the jump slash, I do intentionally, not necessarily go for second frame, but intentionally try not to go for first frame. Because it is like a, I don't know what the window is, like 4 frames or something. But it is apparently better to not go for first frame boot switch. Or is it jump slash? No, boot switch, yeah. It's better to go at least 2 frames. Oh, also, thanks for the membership. I love Frycasty. 100% when? 100% will be after low percent MST, which is after all dungeons, at least current plans. But probably within a few months. Come on. Is it possible to fail for being too low on the second frame? I think it's... Okay, Pope, I don't know if this is quite the question you're asking, but I think I know generally what you're getting at. So I was having an issue with this that I fixed, which might be, if you're having an issue with this, it might be the same thing. So I thought, are you having the issue where you like clip back up after doing the mega slide hop, like you land back on the ice? Because I was having that issue and I realized the answer is unintuitive. You probably think you need to start the mega slide hop lower so that you don't clip back up on the ice. You actually want to start it higher. So like, if you're starting at like, so you see where Link just kind of barely starts going upwards, like right here. If you do it like this low, you're more likely to clip back up on the ice. If you do it higher, you're less likely. So you actually want to go a bit forward and start the mega slide hop higher. I know it sounds unintuitive, but that's actually what's happening. Because I think what's actually happening is you're not actually landing up here. You're like doing some kind of clip that puts you back up. But yeah, I think if you're having trouble with that, I think that's probably the best thing to look out for. Get a vertical slash on after landing back on the... Yeah, that's probably... I think you're probably getting the thing that I was getting. Then so I think that should solve your issues. Easy trick. I wish this was an easy trick. I mean, I feel pretty confident with this trick. But I feel like I'll never get to the 100%. Dude. Where the trick was easy, I just add another hard trick to balance it out. Probably. I mean, honestly, I do almost every hard trick in the run. Like, the number of things that I don't do that I know I could is pretty small at this point. Like, there's one Hess I don't do that saves 2 seconds, but I want the spare chew. I could do the fairy RNG. Well, I guess I couldn't do both of those. I'd have to do one or the other, but and the fairy RNG would win. What else do I not do? Oh, there's one Hessen Fire Temple that I could do slightly faster that I don't do. Other than that, anything like realistically doable, I think I do almost everything. Like Highway Clip, I guess, a few seconds from that. I guess there's technically the Spirit Temple. Doing all of Spirit Temple out of bounds, which, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna make that faster for RTA, but I guess that's technically on the table. Yeah, I finally started pulling the bum earlier here. Finally stopped being scared of the elbow. Scariest elbow. Dude. Oh wait, no, it's side hop this. Get ISG. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. ISG, like climbing it is scary. You're just practicing glitches. For a few more minutes, yes. I will get to run soon, but gotta do important warm-up practice. $55 minutes of practice so far. Oh my god. I'm probably going over 1 hour with this. Yeah, hour practice is not a meme. I mean, there's a lot of things in this run I feel like I have to be very well practiced on. Yeah, I also do a lot of off-stream practice. It's a hard run. Can't just wing it. Just follow the route and don't make any mistakes. It should be that easy. I wish it was that easy. Can I hit with the first jump slash? I can, it's just a lot riskier. I actually was practicing a strat to try to hit with the first jump slash. I just don't think it's worth it. I can show it off in a sec. But I have a strat. It's just a little bit too risky. But I could... Really, that didn't work? I think I let go too early. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me show this first. Okay, but I could do this, or I do a roll, instant jump slash. And then, see, the thing is, there's two things that can happen here. Either he blocks or I don't. He either blocks or he doesn't. If he doesn't block, I can go for an instant second crouch stab. But if he does block, then I have to roll forward, or not, just walk forward. So it's just kind of awkward having to react to that really quickly. But then... I'm also... It's also a bit awkward, because I do the 9th crouch stab earlier into an attack than with the normal strat, and I still have to wait for an attack anyway, unless I want to go super risky. So, see, this is what I would do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Like, that probably would be good. But, yeah, it's just a little bit too risky for me. And requires a really quick reaction on what to do. See, and I'm also worried about that, like the extra waiting I have to do there. Depending on the attack pattern I get. So it might not even save time. Really? Yeah, you can get ISG by dying in midair from a jump slash, like, and then healing before you hit the ground. Oh, I didn't get it there. Hold on. Come on, hit me. Yeah, it's pretty bad on flat ground. There we go. And then you have ISG in the air if you die from a jump slash like that, and then you gotta land on a heart to heal. And so now I have ISG. What if you do ISG on this guy? Is there like a... Could you maybe do something safe with like rolling? Actually, you know what? You might be able to take advantage of that. No. Okay, I should practice the normal strat before my muscle memory gets wiped. Yeah, I don't think ISU would actually be good. I just wanted to mess around with it. Yeah, ISG is super risky on Iron Knuckles because you can't crouch. Okay, let me just practice the ending. Always want to make sure I get practice on the ending in. Yeah, MM Iron Knuckle strats are a lot cooler because there's less cheese involved. I did not get Bomb OI here in PB. The Bomb OI there is going to be really important because 10 seconds right at the end. I really want to make sure I get that. Yeah, it's actually, in a way, kind of annoying how much time Bomb OI saves. Because, like, getting a first try no buffer usually saves, you know, what, 7 seconds or something? But it, like, loses 10 if you fail it. Oh, come on. No, not so much the bomb count, just the difficulty of, you know, wanting to not buffer it. Really? Did I get it? I hate that the area text is blocking the hookshot reticle there. If I go too fast. Yeah, bomb OI timing is the same between OT and MM. Yeah, dude, the quick jump slash there is impossible. I don't know why. I'm actually really good at quick jump slashes 90% of the time, except there. I think it makes sense for Bomb OI to take a while to become standard, because I think the combination of difficulty plus wasting bombs on it, plus having to find setups for all of them. Like, I'm sure once one setup was found and, like, we have a general concept of it, then it kind of makes sense. But, like, I don't know, before any Bomb OI setups were found, it kind of makes sense as, like, oh, finding setups for these sounds kind of awkward, doesn't it? How does Bomb OI even work? On the last frame, you have to be holding a bomb, like, have Link holding a bomb over his head and walking with it. And on the last frame, that Link still has his arms up, like the frame where the animation would end. You have to press a cutscene item, usually like bugs or something. If you can make a heat for Bolero instead of Minuet, maybe avoid fire save warping getting Minuet. Well, no, you wouldn't be avoiding the fire save warp because you'd still have to play Bolero. Because I don't think the Bolero cutscene works as a cutscene pointer, right? Like I think, like the learning Bolero cutscene, I think it has to be playing Bolero, not learning Bolero. Or am I misremembering? But I mean, I guess I can do a real quick test. It should take like a minute. Yeah, I guess you could just move fire later. But then you're doing the whole thing where you have to... Yeah. Oh yeah, the fairy then becomes an issue. Yeah, because fire after DC is so nice with the fairies. Learning Bolero crashes. Okay, yeah, then I'm not gonna bother testing. But yeah, I do... Yeah, in my head, Bolero instead of Minuet Heap does sound like it'd be not as great. But yeah, the fairy thing is, I think, a big issue, because... Yeah, it'd either be RNG fairy or getting fairy into Rooney's room, which loses like 40 seconds now that it's pretty optimized. Yeah, the RNG fairy makes all the difference. I mean, dude, is the most optimal route actually getting 2 RNG fairies? I was actually looking into, I really want to try, or wanted to try at least, Nocturne RTA with not having to watch the Drunia cutscene and not getting a fairy and fire. And I was trying to make it work. I kind of have like a pseudo thing that works, but it's not very good. Also, why do I not have input viewer up? Almost forgot. The most important thing. Also, am I recording? I am not. Should start that. Oh yeah, I guess most optimal route delays bombs. I wonder if it's worth looking into that a second time. I know I already looked into it and it was kind of terrible. Alright, anyway, let's get started. It's barely faster, and that's with the test. DCBK skip, dang. Wait, by barely faster, how much is barely? Like for the test? So I kind of would expect that it's fairly significantly faster for the test. Yeah, finally runs an hour in. Sorry. Sorry it took so long. Yeah, I guess you do lose time from the bomber-wise and a second RBA, I guess that's true. Oh, come on. I mean, Bomb-wise saves a good amount of time for each one. Well, I mean, it's less RTA compared to a test. Saves 38 seconds for the test, okay. But then for RTA... Well, actually, I guess you're losing less time to not doing the bomb OIs in RTA because of buffering. I forgot, does the late bomb route have to do the Bolero route, or can you mix and match late bombs with Minuet? Right, no fairy, okay. Does that also mean that, that also means that for fire, you're required to either get RNG fairy or Darunia fairy, right? There's no alternatives. Right, okay, that's pretty bad, actually. Because the more I think about it, doing an extra RBA might not be that bad. Especially if we don't need the fairy. Keeping the Poe. Keeping the Poe is not that bad. If we're already not doing Bomb OI, then we can do it in the boss room. But yeah, the fairy situation, that kind of kills it. Because Darunia fairy is just so slow. Dude. What if we get a stick, we get an extra stick as child, and we get a butterfly stick fairy? Are there any butterfly stick fairies on the path that we could possibly get? Not a good start. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Not good. Well, I do remember I tried out the delayed bombs route, like, back when we were first routing this, and it was really bad. Like, issues kept coming up. Actually, is Zora's River on the way? Because butterflies at Zora's River would be perfect. Although I think that's too early. Yeah, okay. I forgot the exact route. Because, I mean, would fire still have to be directly after spirit, or is there, like, anything that you could potentially, do in between? Because, yeah, if it's always gonna be, like, fire after spirit... Spirit's the only spot that fits after, yeah. How much faster is Void compared to Stay Warp? I keep forgetting the timing. I think it's like 8 to 10 seconds or something. It's fairly significant. What's the issue though? We're just trying to think about routing bombs, later bombs for RTA. But the big issue is getting a ferry for fire. Yeah, basically doing the task route. Because if we want a non-RNG ferry, it seems like the only option really is Ocarina ferry, which basically loses all the time save that it could save. I mean, DCBK skip is not, I don't think that's that much of an issue. I mean, I was doing DCBK skip in like really old runs like years and years ago. So I don't think, I mean, it would need a handful of buffers, but I don't think it'd be a deal breaker if we could like get a decent ferry idea. I don't think it's much different from the task one. It is the same one where you clip into the head and then super slide into the loading zone. I mean, I think it has a longer setup than the tasks. Although the setup that I remember, like this was a, I don't know, 2015 setup, so I'm sure it could be optimized a lot. The route is just delaying bombs until after Jabu. Same as the task route. So you would do like half the run without bombs. Hey Moxie. Hey Nuki, thanks. Yeah, DC head skip is not an issue for RTA. Fire has to be later because of cutscene pointer stuff. Go cutscene pointer plus ferry. Because we're not getting any ferry for DC. I mean, I guess we still could get that ferry, but... No, there was some other reason we couldn't do fire that early. Or also because we need to play Bolero later no matter what. Like, we need to play Bolero to get out of Spirit no matter what, so you might as well do fire after that. Because any other time, you're just adding in extra time loss somewhere else. How many rocks do you have at your disposal? I think it's 6 rocks. Is it 6 or 8? 6 rocks, and then I guess technically the 2 keys also. No, after bombs you would do the DC head BK skip. Like a 25% chance for a fair. Yeah, it wouldn't be very good. That's kind of the problem. Is that those are your 2 options. It's like 25% chance RNG ferry or consistent Darunia ferry but loses all your time save. If only there was something in Spirit that had a ferry. Where's the closest ferry pod in Spirit? Does Spirit have any ferry pods? I don't think so. You know what would be great? Is if we could get more non-death cutscene skips. So we could actually carry ferries through dungeons. That's actually one of the biggest things that sucks is that we have to, like, we can't carry a ferry through a dungeon. Like, except for Jabu, which ironically still uses a ferry in the boss room. I was actually kind of looking into water cutscene skip without a ferry. I think a task, I could realistically see a task being able to do water cutscene skip without a ferry by somehow getting to the top and clipping out of bounds at the right time. Although it might need long shot or something. But I could maybe see that happening. But then the other dungeons... Kind of sucks that there's not really many good places to clip out of bounds in boss rooms. You can't die as you grab Master Sword. It'll either... one or the other will take priority. Like, early frame and you die without grabbing it. Late frame, you just watch the cutscene and die after the cutscene. So, not something you can death skip. Really? Okay, fine, just do what I practiced yesterday, just do the backup. Oh wait, no, don't take extra damage here. Oh yeah, I had an idea for Dampe here. So I was thinking, so you can't Hess through Dampe, but I was thinking, like, what if we did a lower speed Hess? Like if we did -10 instead of -18. But he still goes backwards, and what kind of sucks is that I tested with +10 instead of -10. And if we could somehow get +10 instead of negative, it would work, and it would actually be like 10 seconds faster. It actually saves so much time. But he still goes backwards with -10 speed, so having negative speed is the issue and not just a high speed. Which really sucks. Forward A slide. Yeah, let me just be a task and do a casual forward A slide. Actually, no, isn't A slide still -10 even for going forward? Or is it not? I forgot. Fess is 7 speed. I did try a Fess as a backup idea, but it was just slower than rolling. Okay, I gotta do a backup here, so I'm gonna lose time next split. Yeah, Gigo, I actually timed that just a few days ago. It ended up being like 12 seconds slower. Roughly. So, yeah, still slower. Not like that bad, but definitely slower. Really? There goes my spare. I think that was mostly from the RBA backup. I mean, Dead Hand wasn't perfect. I don't think I made any other significant mistake. Well, I was slightly slow on the crush, the door crush. But Junis, thanks for gifting a membership. And thanks JK Greeds for gifting 6 memberships. 7? 7. Thanks guys, thanks YouTube frogs. I'm not entirely ignoring you. Yeah, over on YouTube. And G-Bell, thank you for giving a membership. Okay, actually, I have another thing to rant about. Okay, for YouTube guys, if you guys want to know extra reasons why it seems like I'm ignoring you when I swear I'm not trying to. I realized recently the activity feed I have that's supposed to show both Twitch and YouTube had a bug for some reason where anything that showed up on YouTube for it would only show up for like half a second and then instantly disappear. And I couldn't figure out why it was happening, and I had to like reinstall the Stream Elements plugin and like reconnect and stuff. But yeah, another reason why everything multi-streaming related sucks. No, it wasn't YouTube's fault. It was the plugin I'm using to try to use for multi-chat stuff. It's a Stream Elements thing. Everything just sucks. Just stream on Kick. If they give me that gambling money. When streaming on Facebook. Probably not happening anytime soon. The few people I heard about that, like, Facebook gave them a deal to, like, stream exclusively on Facebook for a while, I only heard negative things about it. And I don't even think they do that anymore. I haven't heard about anyone getting Facebook streaming deals in a while. Facebook ad streaming? Exactly. See, you didn't even know. That's how bad it was. Stream on Mixer when my time machine comes in. And we can go back to when Mixer was alive. Although, it'd be stretching the definition of alive. Simon, thanks for the membership. Nico stream when... I don't... Does Nico still have that, like, 30-minute... Dude. That, like, 30-minute timer where you can only... Like, you have to make a new stream every 30 minutes. I remember when I learned that, I'm like, how do Japanese people stream on this site? That seems like the worst thing ever. Nico Miku stream. Dude, the rando with Miku model streams would go... They'd be so popular on Nico. They'd go crazy. But yeah, in all seriousness, I think YouTube and Twitch is all you need. I think YouTube and Twitch, I think honestly everyone should be, well, not everyone, but I think dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch is definitely the way to go right now, but I also don't think any of the other sites are really worth it. I mean, maybe TikTok if you're using TikTok a lot. But like Kick, I think Kick doesn't have long to live. I'm gonna be honest. I think Kick will randomly... I think Kick will one day go down like Mixer, where it's just like kind of out of nowhere one day it just dies. I don't believe in Kick. When's the big archipelago stream? I mean, it's nothing like hard planned right now, but I do want to try getting something like that going soonish. Well, I might actually wait a little bit because apparently Anchor is being worked on to be compatible with the new archipelago thing. Which is like the thing where you can actually see people... Are you serious? Okay, this is gonna be super risky. I'm gonna have to be really quick to make it with this low health. But I don't really have any other choice. I've gotta go super fast here. It's over. That's a frame late. Yeah. Okay, what I was gonna say is Anchor, which is like the multiplayer thing where you can actually see people in game. They're working on having that compatible with Archipelago, which would be super cool. Like if we can get 100-person Archipelago with Anchor going, so that you can actually see everyone, it'd be like MMO style. Like you could actually see everyone playing, which would be really crazy. So I'd love to see that going. Thanks for the resub, Nick. Yeah, this is Fortnite POV, exactly. As we all know, Fortnite invented first-person mode. Oh, come on. Okay, well, this was over anyway. Going for the coolest out? Not really. I only went for there because the run was already dead. I was practicing it and I'm like fairly good at it, but not good enough, I think. I think it's still a little risky. I might try re-practicing it some other time and trying to add it. But for right now, like if I'm there on a good run, I'm not gonna do it. Yep, here we go again. Also, I was gonna mention this again back when I was back in Fire Temple, but I love every time I do the Fire Temple hookshot jump, there's always new people that comment specifically on the first person glitch. And it's like, all the other glitches in the run I do, okay, that's cool. But first person OOT is like, oh my god, what's happening? I love that that's the glitch that gets everyone's attention. Yeah, it's a pretty new glitch. It was only found like 15 years ago. Yeah, 2010, stuff released in 2010 is pretty new. 3DS is pretty new. Just came out. Portal 2, brand new game. Do I eat burgers with or without the peel? I always peel my burgers. Burger peels are kind of nasty. Not gonna lie. You guys don't peel your burgers? I bet you guys don't eat boneless pizza either. Thoughts on the Twitch drama? The Twitch drama situation is crazy. Is that what you wanted me to say? Just do the generic "it's crazy" meme. Iran did what? There's drama on Twitch. Yeah, and the sun rose also. The sunrise situation is crazy. Thanks, Reset Old Murray. Yeah, dude, I see there's... I feel like I see dumb Twitch drama on Twitter every day. And it's so tiring. Do not interact. Thanks for giving us a big decky stick. Get off Twitter. I always do. I'm not interested in this. If you aggressively always click "I'm not interested in this" for any kind of stupid drama like that, it becomes a lot better, a lot more tolerable. But you really gotta, like, use it aggressively. Now you have to block everyone annoying. You just click "do not," or "not interested." And also don't interact. People need to learn, don't interact with... When you guys see a dumb take on Twitter, do not interact. It's okay to let it go and ignore it. And do not interact. Yeah, rage bait is monetized. You gotta ignore the rage bait. Really? I don't think I can continue runs with failing dot skip anymore. I think PB is too good. I can't really keep accepting these kinds of runs. Yeah. Goodbye. The lore behind F that sign in the desert. There used to be this old runner who, every time when doing gate skip going to Gerudo Fortress Haunted Wasteland, would always cut the sign. I think he was like annoyed at trying to roll past the sign and then reading it. So he just made it a habit to always cut the sign and kind of became a meme. Yeah, Pyrox, Shaden. Curse of decent runs, yeah. Now that my PB is actually pretty good, I can't afford to just lose 20 seconds randomly every time now. Coming back from a 20-second deficit is gonna be significantly harder now. Dude, I hate getting the slow walk here. Just make my PB worse. I mean, I can technically do that by finding new strats, and then finding new strats in a way you could technically argue makes your PB worse. But yeah, my PB is actually really good now. Can't just coast on accepting sloppy runs. He's washed. I'm so washed 3 days after my PB. It's all gone. Yeah, all down here, all downhill from here. Yeah, getting that side up well is really nice. Being able to get such significant movement while its Xbox is up. Getting at a 43-minute PB this run, that's gonna be crazy. I guess I'll just SRM, start SRMing mid-run. Guess I'll SRM. Is hyenas still banned? I turned off the hyenas timeout thing for a bit. Don't abuse it. Well, I guess I turned it off because you guys were abusing it in the opposite way. Should be a permaban. Yeah, I'll leave it off for a bit so that everyone gets comfortable using it again, and then I'm gonna turn it back on, but make it a permaban instead of a timeout. You guys are all falling into the trap. Yeah, I'm lowering you into a false sense of security, so I can ban you all. Dude. That's bad. Okay, I guess not as bad as I was thinking. Still not great. Alright, see you later, Big Deck Stick. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I figured out the fast dive. The reason I was failing the fast dive so often is because I was trying to start mashing too quickly. And so I would often, like, begin mashing the frame before I need to, which then makes it impossible for me to hit the frame after, which is the good frame. So literally all I do is try to delay my mashing the tiniest bit, and now I get it most of the time. Literally just don't be too fast. Yeah, sometimes you gotta know when to go slow. Knowing when to slow down is an important skill. Variable OT, thanks for getting 5 subs. Nice, thank you. Dude, the pole. There's like a stupid invisible pole there. No, it's not a tree. It's literally a textureless piece of collision. Dude. No, it is a textureless piece of collision. Later, let me show you. Run's already over anyway. I mean, maybe it somewhat matches the background here, but okay, look. See, it's like... It's not... I mean, I guess it kind of... Okay, I guess it kind of... Like, it's not a tree actor. It is a textureless piece of collision, but there's a tree in the background to, like, try to mimic the image of a tree. No, it's not a tree, dude. I'm showing you in GZ. I'm showing you in GZ. Like, it's trying to look like there's a tree there. But it is, in the end, actually a textureless piece of collision that is using the illusion of trying to look like a tree. How do I have to... Okay, see, look. Does this look like a tree? Or just a random pillar? Does that look like a tree? Looks like a tree? Looks like a square tree? I mean, maybe if it was Minecraft, maybe it's a Minecraft tree. But like, look, if I do this, or how do I want to do this? But yeah, it's just green and tall. Yeah, I guess it just is a Minecraft tree. Show the tree. You want to see a tree? I'll show you a tree. This is a tree. See? Characterized by a round, circular, or cylindrical hitbox. That's only on the bottom and not the top. This... There is no cylindrical hitbox over here. Just a pillar of collision. Shouldn't I be speedrunning? Yes, but I had to prove a point. Yeah, it's weird that they didn't just put a tree there, because like there's a different tree right there, like on the other side. I don't know why they couldn't just do that. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna be back in just a minute. BRB and then more runs. Where's the streamer man? Streamer man is right here. Yeah, you summoned me by asking where I am. You're enjoying the BRB text. I'm sorry. It'll come back eventually. Big multi-world chat for winter event. Yeah, Volv, I do want to do that. I want to do it with, preferably with Anchor. Assuming it works with like 100 people connected at once. But yeah, I do want to try that. Really? Thanks for the resub. I ride my bike. Crazy name. Oh, and thanks for the raid, Aleph. Raid while I was gone. BRB raid. Yeah, it'll all be on ship. But I mean, ship is gonna be easier for everyone anyway. All the casuals play on ship now. Didn't know I'm a casual. I play on ship for certain circumstances. I said all the casuals play on ship. I didn't say everyone who plays on ship is a casual. It's a all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares thing. You see, you gotta pay attention to the specific wording. Am I playing on ship right now? I don't think so. Have ever started a run on GZ? I have gotten to the file select screen on GZ. Because I've always recognized it before actually starting a run. Because my file names on GZ are not smiley face. And so I recognize something's different with the file names and I'm like, oh wait, whoopsie. If I had all the same file names set up on GZ, I probably would. Like, I'd probably notice quickly that I still have the input viewer on, and then I'd notice, but I could maybe, like, get a few seconds into a run before that. Oh, wait, the new Archipelago rando supports enemy rando too, that's really good. Yeah, I wanna at least do a tryout of it soon. Can Discord handle a 100-person call? I mean, okay, if I do this like 100-person multi-world thing, I am not having 100 people in a call. No way. Especially not on stream. Lame. You guys can make your own call if you want. Oh, it doesn't support seated any rando, just pure. Okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Because that way you don't have to have logic with it. Come on. We're not a brand risk. I would never trust 100 of you guys on my stream. It'd be a getting banned speedrun. Or if the 100-person rando has PvP, even better. Getting a vacation speedrun. Unfortunately, I don't think it'd be as fun of a vacation as the big streamers when they get banned. But yeah, sometime soon I do want to try this out. Try out a big chaotic multi-world. Hopefully with being able to see each other with Anchor. Yeah, Nylon is crazy with enemy rando. Yeah, I have tried. I have done a good bit of MM recomp. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, speaking of with the big multi-world, I was also thinking it might be cool to do like a big OT and MM combined multi-world. Like since MM recomp supports Archipelago also, we could have it be both OT and MM instead of just OT. If there's enough interest. Watch out for the totally not a tree. I avoided it this time. It forces you to understand how to set up Archipelago. Luckily, Archipelago... I know it's really easy to set up with MM Recomp. I assume it's probably easy to set up with OOT ship too. Dude, 3 times in a row? Practicing it. Practicing this for an hour. But yeah, Archipelago should be a lot easier to set up with ship/recomp than BizHawk. I know BizHawk is a pain to set up. Don't have to do anything, you just type in port and name. Nice, yeah, really easy. No date discussed. This is just kind of like theory crafting how it might go. But again, I kind of want to wait for Anchor so that everyone can see each other in the world. Anchor is just like the multiplayer plugin so that you can actually see each other. Because I think that'd be more fun. Because if we get like 100 people playing and be able to see each other in the world, I think it'd be really cool. No, it'll be with logic. It actually does support logic. No logic, I don't think is realistic, because I think if you do no logic, it effectively makes everyone have no logic. Which, I don't know if all you guys can do no logic. I don't want to force everyone to do no logic. Yeah, I think no logic would be a bit much for most people. But yeah, I mean, everyone can just set their own logic for like whatever they're comfortable with. I think you should be able to do that. Deathlink 100 people. Oh my god. Do we do that? Do we do a 100-person deathlink? I think we have to, right? Who's gonna be griefing? Yeah, there's definitely gonna be griefing people who just die continuously. Okay, I'm never failing this again. Imagine how different the world would be if the devs made door time 2 pixels wider. It really would change so much. Not even just OOT. But like, door time skip actually kind of influenced like all of speedrunning. Because door time skip is what made like OOT racing popular, which is kind of what made SRL popular. So like, dot skip actually has like significant influence over all of speedrunning. Yeah, not even just OOT. So it actually genuinely would like completely change speedrunning. OOT made speedrunning kind of like the modern speedrunning community. Like if you want to separate the speedrunning community into certain eras, like the era of speedrunning of like post SDA into Speedruns Live and like early Twitch streaming and stuff, that whole era was kind of defined by OOT and Mario. More so OOT, honestly. Nowadays, there's definitely a lot more Mario influence. Yeah, that would actually make a good video, just like the influence of door time skip on speedrunning as a whole. Yeah, Siglemic and the marathon runs, the August marathon. Great time for speedrunning. How does ESS work with a side up in the water outside CAC? So it that side up West is actually really weird. What you have to do, you actually have to hold outside of ESS position when you first enter the water. Because, so there's a weird mechanic in OOT where if you're on a slope, it actually makes ESS position wider. As in, like, you have to hold farther outside the dead zone in order to actually move and not just turn. So when you're on that slope, in order to like get a full speed ESS, you actually need to hold significantly outside of the dead zone. Like normal ESS range goes up to 26, but you need to hold closer to like 40 on the like control stick coordinates. Dude. The problem with that is that as soon as you get onto flat ground, you'll instantly drop the ESS. So you have to hold, you have to like switch very quickly from over outside ESS into like regular ESS very quickly. What's max? Max input is typically around 80. Or like, it depends on your controller and ESS adapter and everything, but typically with a ESS adapter on VC, max input is going to be around 80. Although max input for like Link walking at max speed is about 60. No, it's not a one frame switch. It just has to be any time before you reach the top, before you reach flat ground, which is like a 5-ish frame window maybe. Maybe a little bit more than that. But, like, it's a small window, but it's not like frame perfect or anything. It's a small window for a precise change, though. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of old school like glitch hunters and runners and stuff that are now in like big tech jobs. It's crazy. Oh my god. Do I just go with it? I'm just going with it. Yeah, that means if you're in tech, you can definitely be a speedrunner, of course. No, you can side hop into the shop and avoid the text, because the text takes priority over the load trigger. The load trigger will not activate until you close the text. Unless you go in from behind and avoid the text trigger entirely, which requires a clip. Yeah, if you want to see how that West works, check out the input viewer, how I just did it there. You'll see me, like, I have to hold pretty far down initially and then very quickly switch to a lighter ESS to the side. Coco near the door always makes me anxious. Never want to open that door. The door of shame. What's behind door number 2? A reset. Controller noises. You love the sound of controller noises. So soothing. My thoughts on the recent Prime 4 trailer, it looked better. Still not crazy about it, but maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. It didn't really show much of the overworld, which is like one of the more concerning parts. Kind of afraid of Prime 4. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same. I'm kind of copiuming into trying to tell myself, like, it feels weird because they're trying something different and new. And something different and new might be good overall. But also it definitely does feel kind of weird. But I'm hoping it's just, it feels off because they're trying something different. And it'll feel better once it actually comes out. But yeah, I'm definitely not getting my expectations up too much. Which might be good. If I keep expectations reasonable, maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, it does kind of feel like they're trying to make it open world, which is worrying. Dude, I don't get it. This is literally 4 times in a row today. I failed this. What am I doing? Thanks every sub, Photon Debugger. Feels like it's a bit of a hybrid, but it's like dungeon exploring mixed with overworld stuff. Well, yeah, but a hybrid, like, hybrid open world does not really sound like the greatest idea. Like, that kind of sounds like the regular Metroid gameplay, but with larger stretches in between, which doesn't sound appealing. And that's, I think, what's worrying. But I don't know, we'll see. I'll just be patient and wait for the game to come out without being too doomer or too excited. Surely not next time. Yeah, I would never fail dot skip 5 times in a row. Could never happen. Could never be me. Dude. It will not be 2 hours of escape. We're getting out first try. Thanks for 300 bits. Double check? Damn, pay for luck. Thanks. Just change the route to be all child. If only we could be Twin Rova. I wonder if that would actually... No, there's no way. Not with fire hook that jump. I was gonna say, I wonder, like, hypothetically, if we could beat Twin Rova, would it be faster, all as child, but I think Fire Temple alone would say no. Yeah, just run on ship for hookshot as child. That could be interesting. I have kind of been thinking about, like, I kind of want to think about what kind of run would be most interesting on ship if you were to take advantage of all the things you could take advantage of on ship. Like being able to take advantage of everything from different versions and stuff like Hookshot as Child and everything. I wonder if there's, like, any particular run that'd be really interesting. Yeah, it's too bad stairs doesn't work as child or on ship, I mean. Because that synergizes so well with getting hookshot as child, but can't do it. So you gotta hover. Guess I'll hover. Dude, last guy. One guy at the end ruined it. That was actually really good. Is backflipping in the water faster than rolling? You mean, like, when I get in the water right there? Yeah, because, the backflip puts you... It both puts you higher in the water initially, and also you go in the water with a higher Y velocity, so you start floating up faster. So you like, get to the water a few frames slower, but you start rising faster. Any OG glitches I think should have been caught by the devs? Yes and no. Very few things in this game are both obvious enough that they should have been caught and also detrimental enough that it's bad. Like, playing this game casually, you really don't run into much at all. You could maybe argue crouch stab, you could maybe argue the Decanut upgrade. Actually, I guess the Decanut upgrade being locked by Poacher Saw kind of should be it, because they did actually find that. Like, it's in the instruction manual. Dude, I don't get it. What am I doing? What I was trying to say is that the whole thing about missing the Decanut upgrade because of Poacher Saw, they did know about that in development because it's in the instruction manual. So somehow they knew about it, and then I don't know if they didn't know why it was happening and that's why they didn't fix it, or didn't think it was important enough or whatever. All it is it's a shared flag thing. I don't know, maybe it's like it would have been hard for them to debug shared flag stuff. I don't know. Or maybe they didn't want to move flags last minute. Wait, that's real? You mean missing the nut upgrade, or the fact that it's in the instruction manual? But yeah, both are real. I think they fixed it in OOT 3D. No, they didn't run out of flags. In fact, OOT has a ton of unused space for flags. It's just some miscommunication. Two devs decided to use the same flag for two different things. And there was not communication between them. Yeah, it's definitely not intentional. I don't mean that it was intentional, just that like it was mentioned in the instruction book, in the manual. I forgot like exactly how it's mentioned. Like what the context is. Like I don't know I don't think they mention like, oh, this is a bug. I think they just say like, oh, if you do this, then this will happen, without like giving a particular reason for it or something. Do you think they couldn't talk to each other because they were speaking Japanese? Yeah, famously, Japanese people can't communicate with other Japanese people. If you speak Japanese, you're just unable to communicate with anyone else speaking the same language. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cases like that in OOT with just obvious miscommunication, which I'm sure, like, it's common in game development in general, or even just general software development. Everyone can't know every detail about the code. Last night I abruptly ended stream when you got home from work. In the future, please don't do this. I'm sorry for ending stream exactly when you got home from work. I will this time wait at least 10 minutes after you get home from work to end the stream. Oh yeah, the Song of Time Block thing. Yeah, Song of Time Blocks are another example of clear miscommunication. Because the intended way that Song of Time Blocks work is that when you play Song of Time to make one disappear, it actually goes to the opposite time, the opposite age. So if you're adult and you play Song of Time for Song of Time Block, it should then appear there as child. The problem is, for a lot of Song of Time blocks, they're set as temporary flags and not permanent flags. Which means if it's a temporary flag, then the game can't properly set it to be there as a different age, because it'll always get reset as soon as you leave the area. So, like, half the Song of Time blocks behave like they should, and then half don't. And so it's really awkward. Although it's also not something that's super noticeable, because most Song of Time blocks you can't see as both ages. Like, you can see the ones in Goron City. Those are an example of ones you can see. What are other examples? Ironically, a lot of the examples you can see you shouldn't be able to see in regular gameplay, like Ganon's Castle and Gerudo Training Grounds. Those do act appropriately, but you'd never know. This child can't get there normally. Bad. Yep. Pause the frame late. I think Master Quest is like the same mixed bag where like some of them work and some of them don't. I know that there's one in Shadow that does work appropriately, which is really important because it's one blocking the way to hover boots. So at least some of them work properly in Master Quest. I think it's basically the same where it's like a 50-50. We need to document all the proper ones and all the wrong ones. Yeah, the Forest Temple one works correctly. What was that? I've been playing this game for a while, haven't beat it before. I beat it a few times, yeah. I beat it when I was a kid. Yeah, not since then. I haven't played it since I was a kid. As you can see by my gameplay. Have I thought about just splicing a run together? Depends on what your definition of thought about. Do you mean like legitimately plan actually cheating a run and try to get it past detection? No. Thought about it in the case of thinking about how a cheater would think and thinking, you know, how would a cheater want to get away with it and what potential paths would a cheater take? Yes, because I think that's interesting and generally good to think about so that you know potential paths of cheating. But no, I would never legitimately try to cheat. Well, I guess illegitimately. Very elaborate way to say yes, yes. I mean, look, I know you guys are all watching, you know, cheater videos on YouTube. You guys are all watching the latest speedrun cheater drama video. Don't act like it's not interesting. You guys really think the most popular speedrun content on YouTube is gonna be something that regular speedrunners just don't even think about? At least not even on a conceptual level. Wait, Volv, I don't actually remember that. Do you remember what run this was about? It was like a hundo run? I actually don't remember this. Or maybe I like vaguely remember something about this. A hundo run. Do you remember the runner? Or was it like a no-name? Oh, somebody's splicing SVA's run. Oh, you know what? I kind of remember that, I think. What's your fave color? My favorite color is green, because it's the color of being ahead on my splits. And it's the color of Glorp. And the color of cash. Do I have a green Lambo? I sure do. Thanks for 100 bits, Link. This cash is brown and nice. Nice Franker Z cash. Dogecoin. The alternate name for Franker Z cash, Dogecoin. Read the sign, you want to know what it says? It says Kakariko Village, this direction. Or something along those lines. Yeah, it says back to Kek. Which direction? The direction the sign is pointing. How do I know if I didn't read it? I read it a very long time ago when I played the game casually, probably. Actually, I kind of am just assuming. Okay, surely I won't fail this 6 times in a row. Easy, easy trick. I never fail the same trick 6 times in a row. The Mr. Sword. John Sword. You weren't watching What Did I Get? I just got hookshot right now. Lucky hookshot. Baby seed. Will I join the 100% multi-world? Actually, good to have that many people show interest. For everyone that said yes, would you actually join or are you just saying? That's not 100. I mean, obviously, a random poll is not going to be the exact number of people that would join. Also, it wouldn't just be people from this chat. It'd probably be advertised in, like, rando discords and stuff. And on Twitter. Why is there no version without cutscenes? It's just a waste of time every single run. There is a version without cutscenes. There's actually a mod known as Fast Request with exactly what you're thinking of. However, the speedrun leaderboards only accept officially released versions. We do not allow mods. People, like Fast Request is great for practice runs. A lot of people use it for practice runs. But for official leaderboard submissions, gotta be an officially released version. Did GSR not get a time save from Fire Hook Judge? GSR doesn't go to Fire Temple. GSR only goes to Shadow Spirit and Forest. It doesn't even beat Forest, it's just for bow. Imagine entering a boss room and there's like 10 people waiting to PvP you while trying to fight the boss. That would be sick. That'd be hype. Yeah, we can probably work out some like force release thing for people that have to leave. I mean, hopefully people can release stuff themselves, but like we can probably force it. I mean, there's a command in Archipelago to like force release people's items, right? Pretty sure there is. Yeah, so it wouldn't be a big deal to work out. Thanks for resub, Genheg. Yeah, we're sort of planning like a big 100-player Archipelago thing. Which will be fun and chaotic. Can you join? This isn't like fully planned yet. We're kind of waiting on some stuff. Well, at least I would like to wait on some stuff. I want to wait until Anchor works with it fully without any bugs, so everyone can see each other in the world. But yeah, it'd be fun to set up like a big, massive community multi-world. Because it should be pretty stable from what I've heard. even with like a very large number of players. Dude. So it'd be cool to just get like as many people as possible into it. Man, that might have been a 46 if I didn't do that extra roll. Yeah, we gotta stress test it with bigger numbers. I mean, I swear I heard someone tried out like the pre-release version, like the one that still only had no logic enabled, with a large player count, and it worked pretty well. You'd be able to set, each individual player could set their own logic. Come on. Oh, I have to take 3 breathing cycles here for the jump, because you're in a state where Link can only move for a few frames between animation cycles, and it takes a certain number of frames for the hookshot to actually fully come out. I forgot the exact number. I think it's like 2 animation frames each cycle, and the hookshot takes 5 or 6 frames or something like that. And so, yeah, it's just for the full hookshot animation to come out, it's gotta wait at least 3 animation cycles. Beating this game with 3 hearts would be crazy. Oh yeah. Beating this game with 3 hearts is quite a challenge, quite crazy. You have to be insanely good at this game to do that. It's not some shade, I'm just joking. I'm just joking around. I'm having a giggle. Ultimate goal is beating the GSR record, which is 106.49. If I can beat an entirely different categories record in all dungeons, I think it'd be very cool. Ocarina where some of the glitches are randomly patched. I don't think you can randomly patch glitches. There are... I mean, there's a handful of things you can turn on and off in ship. Although I don't think you can randomize them. No, come on. Well, you could turn off all the version exclusive glitches in ship and then power crouch tab as well. Make glitches part of the rando pool. I remember hearing that's actually being worked on as like having certain glitches be randomized. I forget which version of rando was doing that. I don't remember if that was ship or console or maybe even combo rando. But yeah, like there's some branch that's working on like having stuff like Mega Flip or ISG as randomized items. What? Too close. I did notice I was slightly closer than usual, but I thought it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It should be fine. And it was not. That's really annoying. This is like the third time I failed it recently. I should not. This is not something I should be failing. Bed. $30 seconds. Seriously? Yeah, this can still PB. Still plenty of time to save. But that makes it a lot harder. Not doing myself any favors. Save and quit there. I saw the wrong warp at the end of the dungeon. Doesn't crash. I had a feeling that would happen. Didn't have a good angle. Yeah, if you don't do the save and quit there without changing anything else in the route, the crash is guaranteed. That one was just as sketchy. Alright, see you later, Troubles. Dude, I got the thing again where I'm not getting the right angle. Or like, I'm not getting the right position. Hold on a sec. Man, failing a bunch of dumb stuff today. Any task-only tricks? It depends on your definition of task-only, because if it's just task-only as in can a human do it or not, there's really, the only real task-only thing is certain timer-based tricks where you have to mash 20 hertz. Which, not really doable. Other than that, like basically everything else you could technically do human viable, just with lots of pause buffering or stupid setups or whatever. But a lot of the time there is more the issue of, is it RTA viable to do quickly? Which, when considering speed, there are a lot more tricks that are only really viable task only. And trying to do it RTA is just too slow. Like, for example, in this run, we have stuff like, there's a Spirit Temple trick where we could do most of Spirit Temple unloaded and skip a key. But doing that would require so much extra buffering that it probably wouldn't be faster. Or like, we were talking earlier about a different route that gets bombs from DC later. And that, like, everything necessary for that route is doable RTA. It's just, it'd be too slow, or like, yeah, why'd I turn off instead of reset? Like, it's doable RTA, it's just, you'd be unlikely to actually save time with it. Thanks, reset, Fnict. Man, runs have not been great today. Thank the reset LGMB. Yeah, this one will be great. Thanks for believing. This is one of the chillest communities on Twitch. Thanks. I think there are people in chat that would disagree, but still, glad you feel that way. I mean, in all seriousness, you guys are better than a lot of chats. Yeah, I tolerate you guys. Yeah, dude, the 2012, 2013 chat, oh my god. Yeah, the early days chat, 2012, 2013, it was just copy pasta city. It was just copy pasta all day, every day. Yeah, the toucan has arrived. And raise your dongers. And what was the walrus one? What was the walrus copy pasta? I forgot how it went. There's the toucan. Okay, don't, guys, don't spam it. Yeah, I know a lot of big chats are kind of like that, even, well, I don't know about now, but like, I know a lot of big chats are just kind of meme spam. Lord, yeah, my chat is never meme spam. My chat is never all one brain cell that all post the same thing when I say something. Not at all. Only very thoughtful posts here. It's not like I say the name of an emote and then every single person in chat says the emote. Like Glorp or one guy. Dude, you know how people on YouTube have to engagement bait so much and say like, oh, please comment in the comments your thoughts on this or whatever. And they have to work so hard for engagement bait. And on Twitch it's literally just, you just say the name of an emote and then everyone posts it. Yeah, I can just say glorp and then have half of chat say glorp with me. And I can do that with any other emote. Franker Z. Even old ones like One Hand. Do you guys even know about One Hand? For how long am I going to be streaming today? Probably another hour or two-ish, unless I get a run going later. We'll see. Thanks for the resubs, Darkritis. Yeah, Pog is probably better than PogChamp overall. Why am I pausing? I don't need to pause here. Two in a row. On a hot streak. Yeah, please clap. Please clap for me doing a very basic OOT trick. And being behind a Master Sword. When was the last time I clapped? I don't know. I guess at Fast 52. At speedrun events, generally if you're in the audience, it's generally polite to clap when everyone else is clapping. Clap when the plane. I do not clap when the plane lands. Please do not lump me in with those people. I am not a plane clapper. I actually don't think I've ever... I don't remember ever being on a flight where people actually clapped when the plane landed. I have never experienced the meme. Yeah, I guess it's probably more common on like popular like travel times, like probably around like Christmas, Thanksgiving travel. I would assume it's more common, like probably more common for people that don't travel much. For normies. But usually when I'm traveling, it's not during holidays, it's because it's random weekends for events. Which is probably when people who actually fly more often fly. No, I do not clap at the end of a movie. Well, I mean, I assume you're talking about in a theater. I don't remember the last time I even watched a movie in a theater. And obviously I would not clap watching a movie at home. Why not? Woo, I'm gonna clap at my computer screen with no one else around. I did not clap for Shadow in Sonic 3, no. No, I don't clap at the end of video games either. Should I clap when I PB? PB claps. Really? You clap at the end of my streams, thanks. I'm glad you think my streams are clap-worthy. I do not clap at the start of movies either. I literally don't think I clap anytime outside of speedrun events. I think speedrun events I go to, and if I watch a run and everyone else is clapping, I will clap politely. So that I'm... so that, you know, doing what everyone else is doing. But other than that, I don't know when else I clap. Yeah, I should clap rudely instead. I should clap whenever the runner makes a mistake. This will be like 2 frames late. Yep, knew it. Never 46. It's 45 sword doable? I think I remember seeing a low tad of 45 sword. I don't remember if I've ever seen anyone getting it in a run. Yeah, if you start at the bottom, it's easy, but I think the question implies doing overall fastest strats, not just trying for a lower timer. Ever gotten a 67 on Dampe? Maybe when I was a kid. I would never get a 107 now. Dude, I forgot. When I got 107, I was gonna post on Twitter I got a 67-minute time, but I forgot. I missed my opportunity. Now I can only do it if I PB by 2 seconds or less. No, surprisingly no one mentioned 67, because otherwise I would have remembered earlier. Yeah, I guess when I get 106 I can say I got sub 67. But that's only if I get between 106 and sub GSR. Why would it be special? Because stupid Zoomer memes thinking that 67 is a funny number. That was really close. Thanks for the sub, Brett. That was your favorite song? Nice, mine too. It's pretty great, isn't it? How's Luigi's Mansion 3 music? What, does Luigi's Mansion 3 have bad music or something? No, I don't play the Ocarina for timing. I just want to press buttons while waiting. That's it. Oh, come on. Dude. Stuck. Door stuck. Not a door. Wall stuck. Why was I ESS in the wrong direction? That was a disaster. I want to replay Luigi's Mansion. I want to replay Luigi's Mansion 2. I haven't played it in forever. But I don't want to play it on NSO, even though they just added it on there. Please beg me. I will play it off stream. Don't expect me to stream it. At least probably not. As far as I'm aware, I think NSO still has, at least GameCube NSO still has the input lag problem, or at least I haven't heard of it being fixed. Thanks for the reset, McFapkins. Yeah, GameCube NSO has pretty bad input lag. Or at least it did. I'm assuming it hasn't been fixed, which again, I haven't heard anything about it being fixed. Still same as the last update, dang. Yeah, I know for Wind Waker it was really noticeable. Yeah, F-Zero GX, I imagine if you're good at the game, it must feel terrible. No. Frame late and I ESS too far. I need to go back. That's really bad. There we go. Third try is terrible there. Oh god, what is my angle? Really? I mean, I was gonna lose 30 seconds anyway. But that's annoying. Look who it is. Who's that? Who's that Pokemon? Jigglypuff from above. What happened there? If you mean with failing the trick, I must have side hopped early or late, I'm not sure. Man, I'm failing stuff that I shouldn't be failing. Did I ever fail one of those Who's That Pokemon as a kid? Never. I was so good at Who's That Pokemon. Except, I remember being very confused about the, you know the, Arbok the Viper one, the famous one? Where it says Arbok evolves into Survivor. I remember being so confused about that one. I'm like, there's no way. Am I really that stupid? But no. They were actually that stupid. Other than that, I had a perfect record. I'm pretty sure. How many Pokemon can I do now? I mean, what are you talking about, like, who's that Pokemon as in, like, the same silhouette kind of thing? Or is it just, like, how many Pokemon could I name? Like, I know most Pokemon. Like, Pokemon from gens, like, 6 through 9, I'd be less good at. But I can name most Pokemon, I think. 500. I could do 500 Pokemon easy. Well, okay, if it's just named from memory, naming Pokemon from memory, I'd forget a lot. But if it's like, show me a picture and then I have to name the Pokemon in the picture, I could get like 90% of those. And more if it's like limited to 1 through 5 or something. Original 151 in order. No, if it's purely from memory, I would still forget a handful of Gen 1. I remember doing like some Sporkle quiz for Gen 1 Pokemon and I got like 140 out of 150 or something. Like there's always going to be a handful that I forget if it's purely from memory. Although also there's like a handful that I only just couldn't remember the spelling of. Like I think Venusaur, I always mess up spelling Venusaur. Or is it Ivysaur? No, Venusaur. And I think there's like one other I always mess up the spelling of. I think Victory Bell also. Any of the new Megas? I love Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie goated. Other than that, I mean, I've only seen a handful. I haven't been paying that much attention. Some look okay, I guess. Yeah, Mega Starmie is the so cursed it's good kind. Love it. But yeah, I haven't played the new game. I don't really plan on playing it anytime soon. Not really been paying attention to it. I had it. Yeah, don't want to give them my money. Really? How much longer do I plan on doing this category? ZFG Booty Cheeks. I don't know what the last part of that sentence was, but I plan on running it until I can get under 106.49. Which hopefully should be soon. I only need 15 seconds. Surely it won't take me that long to save 15 seconds, right? Thought he tabbed out before typing booty cheeks. When you accidentally put your Google search into Twitch chat. How is it so hard? If I fail it one more time, it's over for today. Just don't fail. I just can't believe how much I've been failing that today. I swear it's not that hard. No quick Hollow Knight rando after. I still need to hundo it. I still haven't hundoed it because I just keep playing OOT. I keep thinking like, if I want to play a game, I need to practice OOT. And I don't play more Hollow Knight. He hates Hollow Knight. I mean, it's fun. I don't know, it's just like, because I'm in like grind for final time mode, I feel like I should go all in on OOT. I just want to like keep practicing OOT. Yeah, too locked in. Do I get scared of some of the dungeons? I get scared of losing time and failing tricks in the dungeons. Fire Temple's looking pretty scary right now. Yeah, I did PB my first day back from Fast 52, and then also I PB'd my first day back after like a week break, like with the, was it the 107 or the 108? I forgot. No, both of them, yeah. I think both the 108 and the 107 were both like PBs after a bit of a break. But that doesn't mean I should be doing runs once a week. I don't think that's the strat. I mean, it sounds like... Well, they weren't truly, like, week breaks, because I was re-practicing and, like, refreshing on everything the days before. So it wasn't literally I don't touch it for a week and then play. It's... I don't play it for a few days and then do some intense practice before starting again. And then the practice happens to pay off quickly. Does he pay his taxes? Lorp has never paid taxes in his life. Dude, I hate this guy. Shut up. Alright, at least quick buffering. Alright, surely I will not fail dot skip this time. What's exactly going wrong with the failed dot skips? Well, it's either I target too early or too late, and I don't know. It's hard to tell which. Unless I go frame by frame and check my input viewer. Because I mean it is one frame. Did I remember to hydrate before doing dot skip? I will hydrate on the Temple of Time intro cutscene. Alright, surely. Easy trick. I was here. Streamer did basic OOT trick. Yeah, now I can't end stream. Now stream must go on much longer. Yeah, that water right now did just taste great. I did just hydrate. I should do a subathon. I don't know what I would do for a subathon besides just randos. Just play vanilla OOT. Sub goal for vanilla OOT playthrough. No, I wouldn't do a subathon unless I had good ideas for it. Which, at the moment, not really. And even then, I'm not really sure if I'd want to. And I would definitely do it capped. No chance I do an uncapped subathon. Yeah, I know a lot of people are kind of tired of subathons too. So I wouldn't really want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it unless I have a good reason. What would be a good reason? As in good content. If I think I could make good content in the subathon, then maybe. Yeah, everyone always does it in September and then... yeah, kind of exhaust the sub resources. Because everyone's using their subs on their favorite streamers' subathon. Is that why you randomly got like 6 gift subs in September? Probably. I think resub link's pure. Really? Not even gonna try, I know it failed. Please decide the ultimates. I swear there's been like several things recently where I fail something in a run that I feel like should be easy and I shouldn't be failing, and I go to practice it and I get it every time in practice, and then I go back to runs and then I fail it again. Frustrating. When is collab stream with Filge from Fast 52? I don't know what you mean about from Fast 52, but I mean Phil and I were planning on a rando soon that keeps being pushed back. Someday. Yeah, probably an archipelago one. Come on. Dude. The side hops, oh my god, it's so slow. This is so awkward. This is bad, actually. This might be really bad. Okay, good. That was sketchy. Good. Well, a little slow on the buffers for the first part. Do I ever miss the boat? No, the boat is slow. I have weird health. Anything above 0 is fine here. Chance of adding balance splits back for going to sub GSR. Honestly, balance splits might be good at this point because my PB is actually pretty good now. Let me see, what would I be at? Balance would put me at plus 23. Oh wow, that's actually kind of worse. What's the most generous comparison I have right now? Average. Oh, but then it's comparing to 108. So ironically enough, balance would make it worse in the beginning. Oh wait, I did have weird health. I thought I had a quarter heart. When someone said I had weird health earlier, I assume they mean that... They probably meant that the bomb shoe went maybe go from 3/4 to a half instead of 3/4 to 1/4. But that visually, that just means I had like 7/8 of a heart probably. But I actually wasn't paying attention. I thought I had an actual quarter, which would have saved me a second on dying there. But I didn't, and so I was kind of confused because I thought that's what they meant by weird health. Yeah, bro, I was paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. You were definitely paying attention and noticed the nuance of my health going down. And that's what you meant. Mira, you gotta think about what you post before you post it sometimes. Alright, didn't fail that again. Can you see me miss that trick one time? Somehow I failed it like 3 times in the last few days. Even though I usually never fail it, which is really weird and dumb. I've been failing a lot of stuff that I feel like I shouldn't be failing. But it happens. Just gotta go back to grinding practice of it all the time. Sometimes it's easy to get like too comfortable with a trick and then like get sloppy about it. I think that's what's happening. Like, oh, I never fail this trick. That means that I don't have to be that careful with it. And then I do. I went kind of early. I think I'm gonna have to pause a lot for this. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Thought it was gonna be worse. Oh my god, he almost jumped on me. Don't... I'm not gonna risk it. I hate that. Because if the fire comes out, not only do you take extra time, you like want to be more careful killing him so you don't get hit, but also the fire has to completely despawn for the fight to end, so that kind of sucks. Especially sucks because this split was super good in my PB. It was a best split, and this is like one of the hardest splits in the run, so getting a best on it is pretty crazy. How long is this old guy staying on for? Well, first, thanks for calling me old. Depends on how this run goes. Maybe like another hour or two of runs. We'll see. Probably at least Uno Mas after this. Okay, I did something risky. Dude, where is it? Alright, I had to do like the riskiest strat for that. But it worked out. Thanks for sub, Brenda Bobo. Thanks for the resub, Kestrel. No, the bottle catch I only do if I waste an extra bomb, which I did not. Nice. 2 paws. That's super good. No, I don't plan on running MST soon. I plan on running low percent MST. I have a cooler MST, yeah. Might be in the minority, but Force Temple has probably your favorite music in the game. I don't think that's a minority opinion. I think a lot of people like Force Temple music. Pretty common opinion. But yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I think the newer Forest Temple music, banger. That's definitely better. Love the new Forest Temple music. The Red classic masterpiece. No, dude. Almost got a perfect fight. What? You gotta be kidding me, dude. That's the super rare thing, like... ISG will almost always reflect the thing there, but if it's spaced absolutely perfectly, it can hit Link but not hit the sword ISG. It is very rare. Well, so much for that. It's effectively luck. Well, it wouldn't have happened if I got the perfect fight, so I guess it technically is on me for not getting the stun lock. It was so rare, why does it happen so often? I mean, it's happened to me, what, 2 times since I started running this again? I wouldn't call that often. At ZFG, I'm learning Japanese pig. Did you call me a pig? Is that Japanese for American? Oh, it's supposed to be Pog. That's quite a typo. But good job on learning Japanese. Cool, only a minute and a half lost. Alright, I'll reset in a sec. Just gonna do this one last thing. You know what, maybe I shouldn't reset. Because the next part coming up is the part where I actually... This is where my time save is. I probably should actually just do this next part just for practice, because this is the part that matters most, because this is where I need to save the time. So actually, I'll continue this for a bit longer. This is the part that needs to go well. My GameCube controller is white. Probably yellow at this point. No, it's only like 6 months old. Thanks, we said Shadow Veil Beast. Actually, no, this controller's closer to a year old now. It's basically, I basically got it at the beginning of the year. So, 10 months. Nice. Nice best. I was gonna say that I think that was nearly a best, but it actually was a best. I think only thing that could have gone better there is I had one extra pause on the SFM Hess. Otherwise that was basically perfect. Look how this part's dangerous. I will be okay. I think. Okay, actually, okay, this is the strat where it's a little bit riskier. I have a riskier strat for this particular position. It saves like 2 seconds. Okay. But yeah, if I get that particular position, I do a new strat where I try to slash. I do an early slash to get Morpho in the corner instead of trying to drag Morpho all the way with the hook shot, which is a little bit riskier because the second slash to keep Morpho cornered is actually a bit tight to not get hit. But I want to actually optimize the Morpho fight instead of kind of just going at it. Alright, pretty good. That was close. Dude. Had to go through the resurfacing animation because I was a tiny bit still out of bounds. Lost 1 whole second there. Okay, pretty good except for a few extra buffers. Okay, but that's the section that I said I needed to be good on. And I saved 40 seconds? Okay, I saved 40 whole seconds on the entire section. That's really good. That's what I want to see. If I want to beat GSR, I'm gonna have to do that. No reset? Yeah, I was going to reset after Forest, but I decided the section right after Forest, basically from Forest to Jabu, is the most important section for me to improve on from my PB. So I figured I might as well continue for practicing that. And if I'm here, might as well go to the end for practice. Okay, first try, first swing. No, I definitely can't PB, but it's good to continue for practice. I guess my goal is, can I get the equivalent of a PB had I not died to Phantom Ganon? Yeah, I did tell Chad about the cool fan art. I guess I could mention it again. So if you guys remembered a few days ago when I failed a run right at the end, and I posted a picture of me failing the run at the end, and I just said like, oh, last trick of the run is the hardest trick of the run. But everyone thought the picture of it was really cool. And then someone actually drew fan art of the picture of me failing at the end. Yeah, it's the one people are posting in chat right now. But yeah, it's a really cool picture. But also, yet another example of people remembering my failures. My failures are always the most notable, huh? But yeah, it is really cool. Yeah, without context, it looks triumphant. Because everyone was saying, even in my original one, that it looked like a really cool picture, and I'm like, it's not a cool picture. It's failure. I see something different than everyone else. I only see failure. I see why people think it's cool, though. Yeah, because I'm skipping a second nut drop, I have to only use one nut there, so I'm nut perfect for the run now. I only get the single nut drop, only have 5 to use now instead of 10. Or it's No Nut November. I can't do No Nut November. I need at least 5 nuts for the run. Nuts are required. I at least reduced the nut count, but I can't go to 0. Okay, should be fine. Looked a little sketchy. Hey, come on. Good. Good. Dang, I've saved nearly a minute since Forest. 47 seconds. Actually, and with that switch thing, because I don't think I got the switch thing there, so yeah, probably almost a minute now. No, it doesn't mean sub GSR is free. My run was very good up to Wolvacha. Meeting that is really hard. Yeah, I think Phantom Ganon was like 2 minutes. I'll check in a sec. F? Dude, I hate my ISP. I don't know why this is happening. Okay, yeah, I lost a minute 50 at Forest. Here, I should compare to best. Okay, yeah, about a minute 50. So I would be ahead. Or not ahead, no, I'd be like even. Got it. Sorry about my internet, guys. I don't know what's going on with my ISP. I can't do anything about it, I guess. I could try yelling at them again, but I don't know what to do at this point. What happened at PG? I got the really unlucky lightning going through ISG thing. No, it's not fine. I've dropped 10,000 frames this stream. I hate that. Like, it should be 0. Seriously, that's really bad. especially having to use that bomb. Because... what do I do here? I either skip the super slide, or I do the super slide and use my spirit shoe for the hiss. I think I should probably do that. Yeah. That's really bad. Miss the super slide, and I have to use my spirit shoe. Hey, get back here. What are you doing? He's going in a circle. And now I have to wait for him to go in a circle again. Why is he flying so far away? Dude. Well, this is a disaster. That's especially a disaster. I really do not want to use my last bomb here. Well, it's not over, but in an actual run, that would be... yeah, this is a massive time loss. Cannot let that happen. Man, I worked so hard to save so much time since Forest Temple, and then all of it lost to one split. I mean, this is finishing for practice, but still. But what sucks about having 0 bombs here is that if I have at least 1 bomb, it's okay if I don't get any drops from the Armos here. It just means I have to waste like 3 more seconds farming a different bomb drop. But now if I get 0 bomb drops here, it's really bad. Yeah, never too much practice. Okay, at least I got a bomb drop. No, you can't really do a hookshot jump as a backup. First of all, you have to set it up at nighttime. And second, if it's not your main strat, it's super slow. Like, doing it as a backup would be super slow, even if I didn't have to wait for daytime. Like, it's already slower than the hover normally. I think like 20 seconds slower than the hover, something like that. And then like, if you go for the hover, fail it, and then switch to the hookshot jump as a backup, you're already losing like a minute plus. Okay, that was good at least. Not perfect, but good. Good. Thanks for reset, Farmer's Girl. Yeah, I turned the timeout thing off for hyenas. Surely it'll be fine, right? Any quick shot? Nope. Okay, that was fine. Not bad, not good. Why a bridge? Bridge is just funny. It's funny because it's stupid. One pause. Good. Yeah, beautiful song, I know. Okay, I can at least try to get a best split here, because my best split here can still be beaten by like 7 or 8 seconds. if it's really good. Dude, bomb away so hard. The tell for the wrong warp is looking at Link's right foot. I look for like Link's right foot being like that's I can't tell. Okay. Wait, I just have a visual cue with how his right foot looks. Ganon's Castle is not a dungeon for this. Dungeons for this category are defined as when a boss, killing a boss and entering a blue warp after. All of the blue warps. And Ganon's Castle has no blue warp. Every time, dude, why is this instant jump slash so much harder than every other one? I don't get it. It's only half a second, but it makes you mad because I'm so good at instant jump slashes anywhere else. Alright, hardest trick coming up. It's the trick from the picture. Except hopefully it doesn't end up like the picture. Dude. I hate failing it like this. I mean, I get another try, but it's so annoying. Got it. I think, as long as... Okay, yeah. Okay, well, good as a practice run. Okay, assuming if I hypothetically did not die to Phantom Ganon, this would be a high 107. Like 45-ish seconds off PB. So at the very least, this section here between Forest Temple and Jabu, I guess DC. Okay, between Forest and DC, I saved 53 seconds, which is really good. So I just got to get that in a good run. Yeah, this does skip to the credits. This is the beginning of the credits. It just looks kind of funny. But if I keep mashing, it'll eventually get to the credits. But yeah, I guess go to the practice run. Do I want to do another? I did promise. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna let the credits roll in BRB, and I will do Uno Mas. It will be exactly Uno Mas. Okay, yeah, this is credits are gonna go right now. All right, yeah, I'll BRB. Enjoy the credits. I'll do Uno Mas when I get back. Hi. Okay, I actually wanted to look at different comparisons here. I just want to see, like, what does balance look like? Okay, balance looks fairly similar to PB. It's not going to be like that different. I guess later game, it gets more lenient. Yeah, it's not really gonna tell me that much. Hi. Yeah, DC shows me +2 instead of plus 127, dang. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to PB, comparing against PB. Yeah, Uno Mas. Okay, this is gonna be truly Uno Mas, or Uno Mas, I guess, to Master Sword or something. Okay, how about Uno Mas, the Temple of Time? If I fail on dot skip again, I'm out of here. Thanks for the reset, Pats fan. But at least I finished a run, a relatively good run. Because, I mean, biggest mistake there was just the Phantom Ganon death. Phantom Ganon death and Spirit Hover were the two big ones. I literally would have been like even with PB if I didn't just fail those two things. Yeah, if I fail dot skip again, it's just instant cut. I'm not even gonna say anything. If I fail dot skip, it's gonna be just click stop streaming, and that's it. Dude, I keep getting the slow walk into Lost Woods, and it annoys me so much. Even though it doesn't really mean anything. I barely even lose time. It's just annoying. Okay, at least I'll reset over that. Have I ever stopped a stream without saying goodbye? As a meme, I think, a few times, but never, like, I've never been actually seriously upset that I just, like, end it like that. I use a GameCube controller. Really? Is this what happens when I say uno mas? Uno mas past escape. Or at least a dot skip or something. Yeah, that was interesting. That's a unique fail. That's what your mom said about you. I'm sure she didn't mean it like that. You okay, bro? She even said I mean it like that? Wow. That's crazy. The most mad you've seen me is when I got extremely intoxicated at Fast 52 and started throwing bottles. Wow, you can't just tell that story publicly. Can't believe you're exposing me. The incident when I got so intoxicated off of Red Bull. Red Bull is pretty toxic. True. Nice. Remember when I called out XQC at Fast 52? I like how that sounds like it's a made-up story, like we're going through right now with made-up stories, but I actually did. Okay, I didn't call out XQC. I called out Twitch for giving XQC preferential treatment. It's a true story, dude. They really denied me a 3-character name, like literally a week before XQC got it. Drama alert. Really might be able to save this. I got lucky. No, I mean at this point, I don't think I'd want to change the name anyway. Just leave it as it is. Because if you get a name change, it erases a lot of your like stats and everything. Like analytics stats, I mean. And so it'd be kind of annoying. Just like real life. But yeah, I think at this point it's fine to just keep it. Adding a 1 is not the biggest deal. If it was worse, maybe. But it's as simple as it can be for needing extra things on the end. And I can use the 1 is silent joke. That one's a classic. Been using that for years. Yeah, really kills at parties. Always gets a chuckle. I will never change it to ZFG. That is 100% off limits. Easy trick. No rage quit. Thanks for the resub, Epic Monster. I did read that message. Not every message has to be read aloud. Sometimes it's best to ignore the chatters. Sometimes you gotta ignore people. Do not interact. Thanks, Dabblejack. Thanks for 300 bits. Any new cool glitches found lately? Depends on your definition. I mean, I guess the coolest thing found recently is confirming an item skip for low percent MST. That involves getting Hammer as child with only Bomb, Choose, and Boomerang. Although it's not just one trick, it's several tricks stringed together. But that's pretty cool. What was skipped? Deku Stick. It was, the previous route had to get Deku Stick plus Bottle, and the goal was replacing both of those with Ocarina. So you skip 2 items, get 1. Similar to how low percent all dungeons got Ocarina. But the one thing it was still needed for in low percent MST was, strangely enough, getting to Zelda, because you needed some sword item to damage boost up to Zelda, either sword or Deku Stick. And the solution to skipping Deku Stick was use Hammer for the jump slash, and that just means that you have to get Hammer at the very beginning with only Choose and sword, or only Choose and Boomerang, I mean, no sword. And not even shield. And that is also the next run I want to do after all dungeons. Yeah, it is awful. Awful in the best way. Awful in the kind of way that unfortunately draws me in. That doesn't sound like Hundo is next. I have specifically been saying that I want to do low percent MST first and then Hundo. But yeah, that's the plan. Also, it's N64 only, so I will be going back to N64. It's got to be done on 1.0. Why'd I try that? Okay, I think it's over now. I have to retry the... or I have to skip the next test. Why'd I go for the double chew 3 times there? I don't do... I usually go for it twice, and then I do... if I still fail it, I do a single chew hess, but I got mad. And wanted to get it. And I couldn't get it. Yeah, I had to make a point. Yeah, my pristine box copy of 1.0. I do actually have one. Also, I might... I wouldn't do this for long, but I might also make a quick, small detour to Ganonless. Ganonless is just a category. Literally, the goal is just wrong warp to the credits as fast as possible. Because I know a new route is possible with the fire hookshot jump that no one's done yet. And that's also going to be N64 only. On 1.1 instead of 1.0. But, I might run that for like 3 days. Just to get a run with the new route that no one's done yet. Dodged. It always starts with just a few days. I mean, Ganonless is not a category that is appealing to grind. Why does Dampé have a hook shot? Never really explained lore-wise. He just randomly... He just says like, oh, it's my treasure, my spring-loaded chain, and never explains how or why he got it. I don't know why some old guy has something like this, some crazy technology. Oh yeah, his diary does say he just found it, right? But then it still doesn't explain why it's just laying around in the graveyard. Unexplained lore. Can't believe they don't care about the lore. I think we said click and drag. Is this the only way besides bomb hovering enter shadow early? There's also a different trick called Super Slide Teleport, which you can use to get up there, where you use a Super Slide and trying to grab a piece of grass, and a mechanic where Link gets teleported back to a piece of grass if you can't pick it up. Although it technically uses hovering, it's just hovering without any explosives. So it uses ISG. Almost. Oh, dude, I almost got to go for it twice. Yeah, he actually teleported behind me. So what's happening with Dead Hand being in the ground there? If he spawns close enough to you, you can actually hit him before he comes all the way up out of the ground. And as soon as you hit him, he stops coming up. So you can only do it if he spawns super close. And it's kind of risky because it makes it much harder. But if you do it right, you can save some time with it. I really shouldn't go for it, but I always like to, because it's just cool if I can get it. How much time is lost if you miss it? A few seconds, like 5 seconds. Well, it depends on... It usually means you need a second dead hand spawn, which usually like 5 seconds-ish, assuming the second spawn isn't that bad. It's honestly probably not worth it overall. Like, your expected value is honestly probably negative. But, I always like to go for it anyway. Play Megalovania? I don't know Megalovania on the Ocarina. What do I know? Nothing. Nothing except regular OT and MM songs. I don't even know the Simpsons theme from Fortnite. Had to make sure I get in the Fortnite joke while it's still relevant. Fortnite has not been relevant for 6 years. Okay, look, I'm not a Fortnite fan. I don't want to be a Fortnite shill. I'll probably never play it. But you can't just say Fortnite isn't relevant when it's still like one of the most popular games of all time. Let's be real. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean you gotta make up stuff. Yeah, it probably is more popular now than ever. It wouldn't surprise me. It actually is by numbers, dang. Yeah, I mean, considering all the crossovers they have, crossovering like with literally everything makes sense. When Mario in Fortnite, if Mario actually gets in Fortnite, then they actually just kind of like won crossovers because Nintendo never. I feel like Nintendo would never give away Mario, but at the same time, like, if any non-Nintendo thing has a shot... Oh, sorry, hit the mic. If any non-Nintendo thing has a shot at a Mario crossover, it's Fortnite. That's like the ultimate test. Good. I get in first person by shielding a bomb explosion and pressing C up at the same time. And targeting. This is gonna be awkward. Nope, that's bad. I gotta take damage from this. That was too much. I quit taking damage too early from the fire. And I had to use the backup fire to try to get 1/16th, but I thought the fire hitbox was going to disappear earlier, and it did not. RIP. Yeah, the Fortnite discussion killed it. How dare you guys discuss Fortnite? Okay, well, that was the Uno Mas that I said. That actually was a good run up to that point. That's too bad. But I mean, it's good that as long as I can get good runs up to that, because runs were pretty terrible earlier today. So being able to like finish that one run that had at least some good sections and then get another good run up to hammer, almost up to hammer, is good. I just gotta get good runs up there. So promising at least. Yeah, nearly a child 1 stream. Kind of saved it at the end. This camera's making you sick. What about this camera? Here, oh, no. Is it more common that it gets... I think it more commonly gets first person with ledge cancel, I guess. Yeah. Huh. Because I never get the third person version of Return A without ledge cancel, or with ledge cancel. Thanks for resub, Jambo J. Oh, hold Z to get first person, don't just press it. No? That was a hold. Maybe it's earlier? Or later? Oh, hold before the C-up. Wait, no, because I can't do C-up while targeting. I'm pretty sure it just has to be closer, I think. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay, anyway guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Run ended, but at least I got some kind of good runs. I'm having good sections. I'm good enough at all the sections. It's just a matter of putting it together. And I'm consistent enough. Like, obviously I could be more consistent, but it's coming together. Yeah, it'll be soon. But anyway, I will go find someone to raid. Here, let's go raid Andy. Andy's doing quad game rando. I think it's, what is it, Metroid 1, Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Zelda 1. Go watch 4 game rando. But yeah, thanks for watching guys. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Bye-bye.